Hey guys, I'm back. I guess vibes didn't really go as long as I thought he was going to. Um, that was very sudden, so I guess here we are. Welcome back, and hopefully people come back because I'm now doing tank stuff. Just started changing water. Use my horrible videography skills. Hello, Jeff. Now, guys, I guess that didn't work as well as I wanted it to. I'm gonna do this. Okay. Yay, tank stuff. Um, so what I'm doing, I'm just draining a bit of water. I've got one bucket there. I've got it empty. I'm probably going to do one more tank, one more bucket, and then I will. I'm going to pull some plants and just do a little trimming and try to promote them to grow a bit. Oh, I got to go find my my plant food stuff. Bear with me. Technical difficulties. Where? Here we go. You see, okay? Yeah, I'm not too happy with how unhappy my boys are at the moment in here. They're kind of dropping like flies. Oh, I'm sorry, Craig. I didn't see your new short. I don't think it'd sound stupid, mate. Why? What was it about? No, as I get nervous saying things out loud. No, don't, Craig. You know what I do? Half the time, if I have to record something, I end up doing it like 5 or 6 times. I get muddled up. Yeah, depends on what you're trying to say. So when I had to do like the Spruku messages that we would record and play in our store, I'd have to record probably 5 or 6 times. And sometimes I just make little notes so I can keep myself on track. Give it a go, mate, and you get better. It takes practice. Um, I'm not great with public speaking, so it's all good, mate. You got to start somewhere, and people always give you help and advice, and good feedback. Yeah, I love the Bolivians. I kind of like the electric blue Rams, but Craig has a Cara, and I kind of like those too. They're really pretty. Hmm. Happy 4th of July, guys. I hope everyone's safe. I think I may have planted too densely. Removing all warning labels, letting it sort itself out. Yeah. My God. Oh, this is terrible. Oh, absolutely, Craig. Oh, this is so nasty. No wonder you guys are freaking out. Stop riding this thing. It's a good thing. Salem Road, 20 minutes from me. Hi, Shell. Hi, everyone. Good to see you. Thanks for looking at the back of my head. This stuff is starting to spread out. I can tell with like these bottom leaves here, they're starting to sprout little, and then they do off runs. So it's kind of a good sign, I think. It's a surprise for me because I didn't actually know that they grew like that. Cut them and plant. I don't, yeah, pretty much. That's how I've propagated all of my plants quickly. My problem now is trying to find places to plant them. I'm running out of room. I need more tanks. This is the point where I tend to go through and I will cull pieces like this that, I mean, they're growing, but they're not growing very well. So now I'm thoroughly drenched. Given these plants on this side a little bit more room, hopefully they will fluff out a little more. Now I can fill the tank back up. All that yummy goodness for my plants. there. All right, I've messed with that enough for one day. For now, anyway. Clear it up. Now I can move on to the other tanks. Oh, let me have a look for this. I got some Flourish. Right. 2.5 mil for each 125 litre tank. Oh, okay. Each cap thread is approximately 1 mil. Oh, I see. Okay. All right, Flourish, I see you. Got to be more than that. According to what I see, there's only 3 likes. Wow. You guys. It's a YouTube bug. Oh, yeah. Yeah, refresh it. Hi, Melvin. All right, so first time using this one. So Flourish is a comprehensive plant supplement for the natural freshwater aquarium. It contains a rich assortment of important micro elements, trace elements, and other nutrients. These include calcium, magnesium, iron, and other important elements that have been shown to be beneficial to aquatic plants. So this just says use half a capful for each 125 litre with 30 US gallons once or twice a week. For smaller doses, please note that each cap thread is approximately 1 milliliter. So this is going to be interesting, you guys. 50 ml treats 80 litres for 4 to 6 months. So this tank that I have here is 130 litres. So, you know, therefore about half a capful every couple of weeks should technically do the trick. We will see. hopefully I start seeing results within a couple days. That'd be nice. I don't really know how long it takes to take effect. Oh no, I don't. Yeah. Good. I'm getting happy now. There's enough plants in here to sink a small battleship. And for those of you who weren't here when I set this tank up, all I'm using is some filter floss in a jewelry bag. And that sits in my hang on the back filter. And it's doing pretty good for filtration as far as I can tell. I think next week when I do water changes, I'm going to replace the filter floss. It's been in there for a while now. Yeah, so that's all I'm using. I still Tommy, do you want a tea? Do you want a cup of tea? I got tea bags. When I do my water changes, before I throw these old pieces of filter floss out, I try and squeeze as much out into the water that I can. And I go water my pot plants with it. And they love it. So I'll be able to read the chat a little more. I hope everyone's great. And thank you so much for joining me. Messed up my 60-gallon breeder order on the sale and I needed them for a grow out for bedders. Oh, goodness. Jumping in the pool, just listening now. Love y'all. Don't drown. Little tip. I know the kids might be annoying the heck out of you for summer, but don't tie bricks to their head and throw them in the pool. Friendly service. Oh my God, all you babies in here. What the fuck? What am I going to do with all of you? There's too many. You girls need to like hold your fins or something. Cross those fins and stop popping babies. Do you hear me? Hello, Garcia. I'm sorry, I haven't checked my emails, so I don't have your clip, but I need to work on that, don't I? Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, FCF. I hope things get better. It's okay. You can rant as much as you like in here, buddy. We're all friends here. We all float down here. Yeah, absolutely. See if I can pull you guys down here somewhere. I can't see. Oh crap. Oh, that's see my fucking mug. This is what exhaustion and stress looks like. Determined to save these goodies. Well, I wish you all the very best of luck. Sounds like it's not going to be a good time. Yeah, absolutely, buddy. I'm sure you'll get it sorted. Have faith in your own ability, and I'm sure you can overcome just about anything in the fish hobby. I think we put so much stock in our little fishy guys, and the amount of time and effort that we put into helping them grow and thrive and survive, not survive. We want them to thrive and live good lives. So it's always disheartening and frustrating when the hobby presents us with hurdles to overcome, tests our limits and our knowledge and our patience. You got this, mate. Right, 2 seconds. I'm gonna go wet my plants. Almost ready, aren't I? Planes outside, which is really cool. Have you tried Levum Mysore? Mm. And a bit Mason Moo. Get out of it. Or eat your beach. Go away. Get in my way. Sorry. I need my light to make sure it didn't fuck anyone up. Alright, wait up. What's my mini ring? Need it. Oops, sorry. I know it looks horrible now. Even though this is my oldest tank, I've never really had much luck with keeping it spotless. It's never grown a lot of plants. It's kind of barren. Drops of that in there. Stream between streams. Hello, Mike. Hello, Debs. Hi, guys. Sorry, I'm kind of water changing right now. But I'm also going to be trying out some flourish for my plants. So, trying to do some water changes. Help everyone stay happy. Yeah. I know where I'm at right now. Yeah, these plants in this tank have never grown well at all. So. Hello, Raina. How are we, everyone? I'm almost tempted to leave this tank alone, but it's doing so well. Does need a bit of a glass scrub though. I'm losing everything. What the hell? Oh, there it is. Nice, Mark. I'm so bad with keeping up with cleaning my lids. I'm really bad at it. On this second tank, I'm only going to be cleaning the front glass because I have so much fry in here. This wall has a lot of really good algae growth for the babies, and I don't want to mess with it too hard, but I do want a nice clean viewing panel so I can see all my teeny tinies. That's really all I'm going to clean in here. Playing in the tanks and cooking. Priceless. Absolutely. I freaking love it. I needed this as much as my tanks did. So many babies in here, though. Oh my god. You be careful or I'm sewing your butts together. No more babies. Start eating them. Funny thing is, I don't think the heater works in that corner tank anymore. Yet it's one of my most successful tanks. It's so weird. So, how's everyone spending their 4th of July? Last jobs. Yay! Awesome, Greg. It's almost time to re purpose some of this Anubias as well. So it's starting to outgrow its wood. Luckily, I do have a couple of branches on the big driftwood in the big tank that I can maybe section a couple of pieces off and pop it in. It'll look good. A little bit of variety in there as well. Mikey was tag team with Adele. He's the guard at hospital. Dr. Mister. Say what? Cleaning. Well, it was funny because I ended my stream because Vibes was still going, and then like as soon as I ended my stream, Vibes left. It's like, okay, I'll come back on. So maybe once Craig's finished his jobs, he'd like to stream, and I can end my stream and keep going on my fish tanks. I don't know. Oh, okay. So the house you're at now, he's not too bad. He's one of the guards at the hospital. What a job to have. Hey, that would be like a shitty job. You'd just want to hope that it paid well. Heaps of little floaters in here. Kind of cool. I'm just going to leave them there for the babies. Floaters. Definitely time for me to cut that Anubias back a bit. It's just so hard to find small pieces of driftwood that fit in a 5 gallon like this. Easy to find the big piece. Maybe I should just buy a big piece and then split it up. I'd love to be able to afford some Mopani or something. It just looks really nice and it has a nice texture to it for plant. Let my cheeks out. Hoo, 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 hoo. Your backside. happen. Here we go. It's 3 tanks down. Shake the feed bucket, Raina. I'm sure they'll come back. Either that or they're bucking around the yard. And then I just got next 3 tanks to go. Bit of a mission when I'm so bloody tired. So I'll have a bit of a break for a while. Oh, Belinda sent me a photo. Have a look. In a second here, guys. I just need to catch up on some notifications. God damn it. Thanks a lot. Now I have that song in my head. Oh, I like that, Belle. That's funny. And shove it, I will. It's been a few weeks now, Raina. I'm sure they haven't gone far. They're probably gone looking for a nice dirt bath or something. My chooks always ended up in the garden, but it was the garden with like the most dusty, gross soil that I've ever seen in my life. And they'd be there up to their necks in bloody dirt, rolling around like they're dead. It's funny as the first time I saw it, I actually had to Google it. Like, why the hell is my chicken laying dead in a garden? I know, she's just sunning herself. You'd find like little, like shallow little pits in the garden. Like, oh, okay. You'd come home from work, you'd drive up the driveway and a chicken head would pop out of the dirt. Like, oh my God. Chickens. Bloody chickens. They definitely do. You don't need to catch them, you just lure them in with food. Chickens are pretty easy to train. Like, they're all, what do they call it? They're food obsessed. If you shake the feed bucket, they will come. They come running. You can associate anything with food, they will come running every time. I guarantee it. My chooks were great. You could call them from the other side of the house, set up a little minefield for them with stuff to jump over and, under and all the rest of it. And you sit back and watch the fun. It's like the chicken Olympics. Steeplechase for chickens. Oh, I don't know, Mark. Go out the door and half will start towards you. Yeah. Have you seen those the Great Chicken Wars clips on Facebook? Oh my god. Like Instagram or TikTok or whatever. It's the Great Chicken Wars of 2020 or something. And people just started adding to it. So good. That's good for it's good for your plants, Rena, because they scratch everything up, they aerate the soil. As long as it's not seedlings. Yeah, exactly. It's free fertilizer. I'm gonna have to scrub down my front glass again. There's all sorts of crud sticking to it right now. I upset the tank. Might have to get one of those little dropper things and try using that instead for the fertilizer. Yeah, they're just eating all the bugs in the garden. They love grasshoppers. Oh my god. My chickens used to hunt all the grasshoppers. Oh, yeah, true. Oh yeah, if it's lettuce and stuff, you're kind of doomed. Good point. But there's only 4 of them. At least these 3 should be a lot easier now. Yeah, I'm at the point where I'm throwing out a good handful of like leaf litter and offcuts and discards and things that all my plants. At least one. Sometimes it's a full small ice cream container. Yay! Craig's finished. Craig and Belinda are like the super team. They've done all of their jobs in the time it took me to do 3 fish tanks. I am being pretty lazy today, though. I didn't really want to do it, but I feel like these guys needed it. They're not happy. There's a couple of them like swimming at the top. So that's it. I'm not touching this tank now. And then tomorrow I'm going to grab a water sample and we'll go down to the LFS. I need to find a water bottle. Or something to put water in. I wonder, could I put water in a sandwich bag? Sausage roll and get into the tanks. Yeah, good stuff. I'm just taking a breath. It freaking hurt my back, man. Buy a kit. What kit? Wait, kit for what? I can't remember what I said. We can all learn something. I'm not good with it either. I can't remember what I said. Oh, test kit, yeah. I don't know. The ones that they had down at freaking Ultimate Aquarium were just a basic pH kit, and it was $80. $80 freaking dollars, man. So I'm gonna go down to Pet Barn tomorrow. Oh, magnetic test tube stirrer. Well, aren't you fancy? I don't have to shake the damn thing for 3 minutes straight. Really? Hello, Aquazen. How you doing, mate? It is good to see you. Happy 4th of July. I hope you're well. I hope you're safe. All right. Look at that. That's looking clearer already. I do need to wipe that front glass off again, though. Hello, Tata loves. Good to see you, lovely lady. I hope you're well. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you, and thank you so much for your help. Thank you for your support, Tata loves. Anyone who isn't subscribed to Miss Tata Loves, please go and give her some love, some support. Go and subscribe, hit a thumbs up, and leave a comment on one of her videos. She is just a beautiful lady. And herself, Mama Bang, Rose? Shoot. God, I'm going to learn everyone's names. I'm so bad with names. There is a small group of lovely people who are helping channels grow. And I couldn't be more pleased and honoured and happy to welcome them into our community as well. because that's what YouTube is all about. Mega love shout out to all. Yes, absolutely. Thank you, Pink Rose, Mark. I feel so bad. I don't see Pink Rose as often as I do Mama Bang and Tata Loves. I don't see her enough. We will get there. We'll get there. Thank you, guys. I feel so bad. Try not to swear, but it's hard. Yeah. Hey, I'm actually getting better with my swearing, I think. I'm trying. Oh, mate. So I've cleaned these 2 tanks. I've done this big tank. And I've got these 3 left to go. And no will or desire to do any more. But I'm going to because I have to. Oh, what a day. All right, where am I going to put? Clip you to the line. Oops. Table. Same time. Good stuff, Craig. That really didn't take long at all. All right. Time to go cuddle Phantom. No, he's going to do tanks. That's what he's doing. Oops. No, I don't want to end my broadcast. Bear with me, guys. Everything's just falling apart on me. It's fine. There we go. Okay. Eat first before he wants my food. Yeah, good idea, Craig. Cheeky boy he is. Bought another tank. Good for you, Rena. How big is it? You left the shed open. Oh no. Better check that the kids didn't raid your stash, Greg. There we go. Phantom led to open the shed, check the cameras. Oh dear. You're having one of those days too, Craig. Wow. You guys, I'm gonna have one of those days. Oh, that's what chocolate eclairs. Oh, yeah. You're eating in front of you. And they eat ostrich, someone seems to turn up. It's Murphy's Law there, Craig. It's what happens when you're Mr. Popular. Throw your grapes at him. Grapes of wrath. All the tapes. Why is it you guys? Out. Out. Hi, dude. Where are you going? Get out. Oh, you are lucky cat. Well, need to start saying fuck off a meeting. I don't have time for you and the sandwich. Oh, that is good. Oh, dear. The worst part is they've probably seen you come home and know that you're home, so you can't even pretend to not be home. Yeah, I know, it just comes out. You know what you need? You need like a little button or something that, or like an air horn so you can swear. Ah. Oh, the horn doing really well with this tape. That's fine. I think I just found a poop deposit. There's so much crud in that thing. It'll clear up in no time. What is it? Izzy, where are you? What okay, it's not like that. Yeah. I mean, all we can do is try, isn't that right? The way I see it, I work in retail, so I get paid to not swear. At home, I can do whatever I want. And unfortunately, that shouldn't cross over to my YouTube channel, so I need to be better. Swear jar, Craig. Do a swear jar. See this? Are you right there? Can I help you? Do you want something? What? Hi. Stuff is. Things. What do you want? It's already full. Better said in swear than in prayer. It's hot. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you, dears. What you now do? That's all right. If it's full, Craig, you start another one. You get that house faster, mate. When I scream in your face and screaming, are you prepared to cry? Oh, that's funny. No, mate, all you got to do is tell me what to do. I'll do it. And you know what? When you turn around and go, hey, no, I need it done this way, I go, okay. My God, this is your butt. What are you doing? Meow. I don't need weapons in the zombie apocalypse. Yeah, it should be. I mean, I do have like, so that fan, the new fans that I got, pretty much this thing was ready to take off last night. It was funny. I was sitting here watching it and it's rocking backwards and forwards. Down the road. I think a couple of I should say one of the mechanics. and can see the wind blow. Well, that's just the fan going. Wow, that's some thick wisteria. Too thick. What's that? I'll give you all the dirt on them. Episode 1. Do a roaster Aussie fish keeper. Ooh, I don't know. Don't have too many to choose from. What are you going to do, roast Blake? Roasting Australian on American Fish Fam live stream. I swear. What are you doing, man? Hey, boy, baby. You standing guard. I didn't do it. Oops. Oh dear. All right. I think I'm done for now. On the outside, this tank's pretty much clear. Those guys are good. This guy's a bit murky, playing with plants. And these guys are all good. So there you have it. There's all my tanks done for now. I can give them all a bit of a break and have a little break myself, I think. this stuff away. Thank you, Debs. I'm so glad you all came and hung out for a while. Hope I was somewhat entertaining, even though I wasn't really here. You dropped the phone a couple times. I think I might. This off here. Pick them off one by one until I roast them all like Pokemon. Oh, that's funny, Melvin. Gotta catch 'em all. Oh dear. All right, well, I'm pooped. Are you at work now, Debs? Oh shoot! All right, I've got my appointment at the doctor's at 9:30 tomorrow. So if I take some tank water with me, go to my appointment. There's a few things I've got to do there. I've got blood test results that I need. And I also need to document some stuff from what happened yesterday. Because I had a complete fucking panic attack. I can't believe my blood pressure was that high. It's never been that high in my entire fucking life. I still don't feel right after yesterday. So I might get her to check it again. Like, I don't have a headache. I just feel kind of lightheaded and out of breath. And I don't know, tingly, weird. I don't feel right. So yeah. Not good. What are you smiling at, Craig? It's funny. Oh, it's more than like they're triggering my PTSD, Craig. That's what happened yesterday. It was fight or flight. Like her body language, the way she spoke to me, and then more body language. And then she walked out of there like nothing fucking happened. And was like, oh, okay, well, have a good afternoon. Oh, Melbourne. Huh? No, you're all right. No, I know you weren't laughing at me. I mean, I would laugh at me, but I really hope this flourish helps these plants. If it doesn't, I'm at a loss. I don't know. It was really nasty. And from what I'm noticing, it's just getting progressively worse. Because it just kind of started out that Oh, well, that was just that. That was the beginning. Like, you didn't hear, I didn't send the second part. I kind of, after I spoke to you guys, I went back in and I hit record before I walked back in. And then I didn't say anything. I just went back in and started like tidying up the front racks. And she's like, oh, I have to go to the ladies' convenience because she's old and she calls the toilet the ladies' convenience. And I've turned around and gone, okay. I said, okay, because I'm doing something. She walked past me as I said, okay, and then goes, oh, what? You're not talking to me. So you're not talking now. And then, yeah, I completely had it out with her at the front of the store. And all she did was like posture. She crossed her arms and she's like, no, Adele, like completely trying to control. So I spat out what I could and said, look, I'm not happy about this. You're giving me a panic attack. I have PTSD. You know, like, I'm not happy, like, things that you're doing these things and I'm not happy about it. And then she's gone, oh, well, I'll call Sandy, my regional manager. I'm like, okay, good, do it. I'll talk to her. I've had enough. This isn't fair. And so she did that, and then the regional didn't answer the phone, so she's racked off to the toilet. And then like 3 minutes later, the regional calls the store. So she's left a message with the regional saying something like along the lines of, I'm being unreasonable, because the attitude that I got from the regional manager was, oh, no, she doesn't. She doesn't do that. She doesn't talk like that. You know, what are you talking about? This doesn't happen. I'm like, well, it has, because it happened to me yesterday and it's happened today. Like, you know, what do I do? Yeah. And you can hear it in her tone. Oh, yeah, because they were talking about like a knitted vest. Because all the oldies like all the knitwear, but they like knitted vests to go over the top of their blouses. Yeah, they're just trying to sweep it under the rug. But what I'm doing, Craig, is I'm gathering medical evidence that they are triggering my PTSD. I went to, so after work, I closed the shop, I went and put the rubbish out in the bin, and I came back and I went to the pharmacy. And even though they don't do it anymore, they're not supposed to do it, I got one of the ladies to take my blood pressure. My blood pressure was like 157 over 107 because I'd a migraine all day, all afternoon after that. And I was still shaking. I couldn't concentrate. I was like panic mode. You know, and I was not in a good way, and I knew something was wrong. And I just said to the girls, look, can you please just check my blood pressure, because something's not right. I don't feel well. And I just want to have it recorded, because I've just had it out with my manager and she's triggered my PTSD. And so she let me take a photo of the blood pressure machine. So I'm going to show that to the nurse tomorrow, the nurse practitioner. So I've got her on my side as well, because like all of the RSI stuff, the bursitis in my heels from having to wear certain footwear while everyone else gets to wear Skechers. Yeah, so I'm really unhappy, and I'm upset because this store that, you know, I started there over a year and a half ago, where, you know, I felt really loyal to that store. I grew as a person in that store and I learned everything about that store. And this new manager comes in and completely belittles me, berates me in front of customers, speaks down to me, treats me like a fucking idiot. the other day, turned around while I wasn't even. So I'd had my bloods drawn at the nurse, right? So I went and got bloods done for my iron test, and I was feeling like lightheaded. And she's like, "Oh, you've got to hang out all this stuff, and we've got to put it up on the wall." Like, okay, cool, no problem. But I told her as soon as I walked in, I've had my bloods taken today. I'm feeling a bit woozy. I'm going to have to take it easy. And I'll see how I go. And she's like, yeah, okay. So doing this, I've hung up all these pants, but they weren't in order, and there were sizes missing. So I had to go out the back and go grab some more. But what I'd done, instead of having them at my feet, hanging off the side of the counter, I put them on the rack that they were supposed to go on. And I was about to, I had to stop for a second because my head started spinning. And I've turned back around. I think I'd had a customer come in and ask about something. I've turned back around. She comes back from out the back, and she's like, "What did you do?" She started poking through all the pants that I put up, and then started yelling at me because they weren't in order and there were sizes missing. Like, she hadn't even given me a chance to finish what I was doing. And then had believed that I had finished what I was doing and told me, "No, you've already finished. What are you talking about? You're standing there." So yeah, she is nasty, mate. And I'll send you the other recording. Like, it's like an hour or so. I left it running. I forgot that I had it running, but I think it's within like a few minutes of it starting, where you don't hear her say, "I'm going to the toilet," but I say, "Okay." And then she stops and says, "Oh, so you're not talking to me anymore." So it actually proves that, yes, I did respond to what she was saying, and she was just picking a fight. So, it's all proof, mate. And that's all I'm going to be doing from now on, is just recording myself, because I don't know what else I could do at this point. I know it's probably even illegal, but I mean, I'm not using the recordings and broadcasting them to the world. I am keeping it for my own personal records of what's happening, because I feel at this point that I need to do that for my own safety and for the safety of my job. Even just talking about it right now is giving me a headache. So it's too much. It really is. It's just bullshit. Like, I know how to do my job back to front 3 ways from Sunday, and I'm being treated like a fucking moron in my own store. I don't know what it is. I just feel like they're jealous. They're jealous old bitches with nothing better to do than make other people feel like crap for being happy, for doing their job better than them. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't even the freaking bookwork, all of the budget book. I've got photos of that too. Plenty of mistakes, and I've had to go back and correct it all. Like, why did I have to do that? She should know what she's doing. She's the manager. Why is she a manager if she can't do her fucking job? Her job isn't to make me feel like shit. She's up high looking down on, yes. And that's absolutely it. And the regional manager, well, She's just gone, oh, well, she's not like that. How would you know? She's nice as pie to you because you're her boss. And this is the same regional manager that told me I was being aggressive for saying that our purchase pathways weren't in place and our customers couldn't get around the store. And that I was worried that we were losing out on sales, which we were, because I was watching people walk out of the shop or, get wheeled out of the shop because they couldn't get a wheelchair through. Which was quite funny because after I came back from leave and the regional came and told me off about this other chick, she turned around and reorganised the store, didn't she? Purchase pathways look great now. But it's funny that it took that and then she had to tell me off about it. Oh, it is. It's fucked up. Give her a pork pie and tell her to shut the fuck up. Yeah, that'd be great. There's actually a one of those novelty cups at the Smoke Mart next door to work. I'm gonna go get it. It's got "shut the fuck up" on it. So I got more filter floss, got more coat hangers, which I've desperately needed for a while. What am I doing? What else am I supposed to do when all she's doing is provoking me, provoking my fight or flight? I've bit my tongue long enough and I'm just going to start snapping back because I've had enough. I don't deserve being treated this way. I'm a brilliant worker. I'm a high earner in the store. If anyone cared to look at the store operations for the last 12 months, guess who's top earner? Me. Aside from the old manager, it was me. Like, I don't understand it. Then they change my roster, put me on the low end of the totem pole and treat me like shit. It's bloody sad. And it shouldn't happen. Sunshine. Hang on, let's turn this around. There you go, sunshine. Oh crap, that's bright. Oh. And that's the worst thing, Craig. I try. But when someone fucking attacks me, I'm gonna attack back. I'm not a pushover anymore. That's what people don't like about me. Something's not right. I'm gonna speak up about it. Look at my felt plant. I think that's what they call it. So fuzzy. So this, I found out, is actually a type of succulent. There's like 3 of them there. 1, 2, 3. And I've got another jade plant there. I've got a tiny little guy, which I don't know how he's going to do. Another one growing here. which is awesome. So all these guys got a bit of fishy water. Oh, I've got another one growing on that leaf. And I think maybe on this one as well. Oh, and on this half one, which is funny. It's got like a little nodey bit growing out of it now, which I didn't think it was going to do that. So that's really cool. And I somehow managed to reanimate the sphagnum moss in here, so I think I'm overwatering it a little bit. There's a bit of sphagnum moss just there, and every so often I'll go to water it and it's green. I'm like, okay, maybe a little too much water. Oh, look, you can see all of the mango tree flowers. It's everywhere. Yeah. See, but I think that's why I rang Belinda yesterday. I panicked. I was in full panic mode, and I kind of knew that Belinda had been going through the same thing. So I think subconsciously I just knew to talk to her, which I'm so grateful for you guys yesterday, by the way. Thank you. Not many people can deal with my brain when I'm like that, because I kind of loop and I freak out. So it's harassment. It's bullying. All I've ever done is point out truthful things that are happening, like with my coworker who wasn't doing her fucking job. Nothing ever got done about that because the last manager that I had didn't like confrontation, still doesn't, and refuses to deal with it. But no, you know what? From now on, I'm rocking up on the dot. I'm not putting in the extra anymore. I'm not going to walk in there a second before 1 p.m. if I'm on at 1 or at 12 or at 11, whenever I'm supposed to start there. I'm rocking up on the dot. She's not getting an extra minute from me. But she's also not going to get me, trying to show initiative or going above and beyond or putting in the extra effort anymore, because she doesn't fucking deserve it. Yeah, exactly. Like, literally, the only reason I was there, I dropped off my bags because I was going to talk to the tax people about when to do tax because of the group certificate thing this year. But the customer that was in the store, I think you would have heard her talking about it. So they said something about the group certificates are all going in late this year and to not worry about it. Well, yeah, okay, so this is the weird thing about it. She's a control freak. She does everything. I don't even have to do cleaning. Like, the most I do is sweep the floor. She does all of the change rooms. She, vacuums up any hardcore mess. She wipes down mirrors. And then she goes home. Like, well, okay, what am I supposed to do? I'm not used to being the one to just stand there and look pretty and do nothing. So like, I know she's used to running her own store out in the middle of fucking nowhere, but she's not there anymore. She's at a new store. If we have to adapt to a new manager, the new manager should have to adapt to a new store. Well, no, she snapped. Like, okay, when I walked in yesterday, I could just see it in her face because I went, "Oh, hi, Bernie." Walked in, walked out the back, put my bags down, and came back out. And she basically had her back to me. She was folding some pants up and like stacking them up in sizes, right, to organize in the back room. And I get that. And I started trying to talk to her about what she was doing and what needed to be done. And I was asking her stuff, and she didn't say anything. I think you would have heard it there, where I was like, "Oh, so you've got pants out? Oh, you're folding them up? Um, oh, you can see the difference in how many are in the sizes." And she did not respond. She didn't look at me. She basically turned her back to me. And so I started talking to one of the customers, I think. And like, all I was trying to do was engage her to go, "Okay, where are we at today? What's going on? Do you need me to go get change or whatever?" I could have gone, "Okay, well, if you don't need anything, I'm going to go to Coles." And that would have been the end of it. And all I did was, because she had a cart full of all the pants, I've just absent-mindedly I grabbed a bag and went to open it to start folding to help her. And that's when she snapped. Like, my bad. I can't just stand there and do nothing. I got to do something. And if I'm standing there waiting to talk to you, I might as well fucking fold a pair of pants. Like, what harm does it do? And that's where she's going, "Oh, you can't do that. You're not covered." I'm like, "Oh, so what's going to happen? Am I going to get a paper cut from folding a pair of pants?" So I just dropped everything and walked away. And I said, heaven forbid someone actually fucking loves their job and loves what they do. Like, and I had to walk out. And then I walked out and I had to go and I had to go and sit down, and I just realized, like, my heart started racing, my head started spinning, and I started to fight or flight mode. It really triggered me, and I don't know why. Um, and then I realized I forgot my phone, so I had to walk back in and go get a phone. And so I walked outside and I called you guys. I was going to go up to my job network because that's right up the road, but she didn't answer her phone. She actually dismissed the call. She didn't not answer. She just dismissed the call. So she was probably with someone, but hey, she didn't even check in with me afterwards. That's kind of funny. Oh, wow. Look at this cloud. Oh, I don't know whether it'll pick it up. I hope it does. Gonna pick it up. Oh, that's bullshit. Well, there's a nice big cloud out here, and you can see the sun around it, and then there's fingers coming down through the cloud. Looks really cool. It's so pretty. Oh, there goes that. Oh, yeah. My handwriting is all over that store. There's no way I'd get away with it. Look, I made a mess out of my bench again. 40 cents for a freaking bag at Big W. Oh my God. I need to use the ladies' convenience. At your convenience. You're right, yeah. Oh, you know what? I reckon I know why she was so nice when she walked out. I think she reckoned that Sandy completely blasted me and put me in my place, which she didn't. She just told me to write it all down in writing. Which I'm going to do after I speak to I've got to message Beth from the employee assistance program tomorrow, because I asked to speak to her, because that's all documented as well as far as I'm aware. And I'm going to get her guidance with, you know, what I should say, how I should say it, any of that stuff, because yeah, like I've been accessing the counselling service through the company that I work for. So I'm pretty sure that all of that is documented. I am worried about my health. I'm worried that my blood pressure was that high yesterday, and it's probably still high now. I feel a bit short of breath, actually, which isn't good. Like, I bought this for the girlfriend at work who I found out she's back doing cancer treatment for ovarian cancer. I said, look, this can be your chemo cup, which I thought was great, because she saw them at Smoke Mart last time we were up there having a coffee. She said, oh my God, I love this so much. I'm going to try and catch up with her tomorrow and give that to her. I don't, Craig. The thing with me is that I'm a lot of different people. I adapt very easily and very quickly to different social settings. I can be, you know, I can be upper high class, or I can be ghetto as hell. And that's me. I've always adapted that way. That's why I get along with people from all sorts of walks of. And a co-worker started crying every time when I asked her to do something at work and not saying, yeah. I cracked it. This woman that came in, started last year. One of the first things she told me on her first week is that she didn't even want the job in the first place, and that the job network had sent her for the interview, right? Because she was quote unquote actively going through cancer treatment and had no desire to work, which was apparent from her efforts during her training week. Look at all my receipts. That's only one drawer. Oops. Oh shit, I can't even open it. But there's the other one. So I got about 4 years worth of receipts there. So yeah, and it started from there. The manager at the time turned around and said, hey, can you help me train this new person? I went, yeah, sure. Okay. So she rostered her on with me in the 2 afternoons in a row, so she could get the hang of what to do for end of day. which was fine. And I tried to be as matter of fact as I could be and as professional as I could be, and showed her, okay, this is how we do it. This is exactly what you need to do. Here is, our Bible of things, and, it shows you step by step on what you need to do, how you need to do it, and when. This is what you need to go to. This is going to be your go-to guide. She didn't give it one look and just sat there the entire time and didn't even really pay attention to what I was doing. So told the manager. Manager's like, yep, okay, I'll deal with it. It never got dealt with because that manager does not like confrontation. Doesn't like having to do the hard shit. So the less this new co-worker did, the more frustrated I got. Last year, December, so end of the year, I think it was either before or after Christmas, that manager holds a quote-unquote team meeting, which I also happen to record. Turns around, tells me off, and only me, and says, oh, but she's done nothing wrong. Like, what? Why are you being this way, kind of thing. This needs to stop. And going forward, and just sweep it under the rug. Which that did. It happened. And that is when my roster got changed at the start of this year to avoid this woman, but this woman got all of my shifts. So I know I now have 2 shitty shifts. And this woman gets all of my shifts. She gets my all-day Saturday shift because I had my ladies issue and asked for help. So I asked for one of the girls to just pop in on the Saturday for 10 minutes so I could pop to the loo at lunchtime. Because every other Saturday I have customers in and out of the store all day and I don't have the chance to close up. And I'm not going to tell customers to leave the store when they're paying good money for their items. I would rather make sales. So she sends in the new co-worker. She arrives an hour before she was supposed to. Was there... Okay, so the manager had basically paid her $15, said, oh, she's there as a favour to me, so you could go to the bathroom, but paid her to do it. And then, she was there for like 3 hours and did nothing, and then got in my way. Tried to take the rubbish out in the middle of the day when the bin wasn't even full, and that gets done at the end of the day. That's the last thing you do before you walk out of the store, is take the garbage with you. Things like that. And just got right in my way. And I told her to fuck. I went to the bathroom, told her she didn't need to be there anymore. She could go. And that was the last time I got Saturday shift. Like, yeah, I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't have to understand because it's all bullshit. All of it's drama, which is hilarious because the regional manager told me when I first got interviewed that she doesn't tolerate drama, doesn't want to hear it, doesn't want to know about it. We don't entertain drama in this workplace. Oh yeah, sorry to tell you, regional manager, but that's all that has happened. It's all drama, all the time. How is a sane person supposed to deal with that? Because I'm really struggling here. is. It's drama. It's like drama 101. It's spot on there, Raina. I just want to go in, do my job, and I want to do my job with the understanding that the other people that I work with do their job equally as well. If I'm expected to have a certain standard of behavior and effort in the workplace, everyone else should as well. I'm the one that does the heavy lifting. I'm the one that does everything and has to do all the dirty work. Why the fuck aren't the other two? What do? They stand there looking like dipshits. I know the new co-worker does. She just stands there staring off into space when there's a store full of customers. Oh God, the wildlife's out. Dickhead. Oh dear. All right, well that's enough out of me. That's enough ranting. I'm done. I can't make sense of it. But to top it all off, they tell me that they basically treat me like I'm being delusional. But this isn't how this isn't what's happening. Yes, it is. It absolutely is. So that's why I'm getting any and all information together. I'm just making notes on all of it. Because they're going to try and fire me. And I will sue them for unfair dismissal. Sorry to put a downer on everyone. But that's how my week's going. Hi, Busy. Oh, doesn't that look good now? Nice and clean. Oh, really? See, everyone else goes, oh, don't do that. It's heavy. Don't do that. You'll hurt yourself. You'll break a nail. And I basically go, step aside, bitches. I got this. Oh, no, you can't do that. You can't do that. You'll hurt yourself. Oh, no, you can't do that. We're not allowed to do that. If the work doesn't get done, that's all right. I'm pretty sure the VM changes don't even get done anymore. I'll walk in on a Wednesday and she's still trying to fucking change mannequins. Mate, we used to get everything done by Monday. Tuesday at the latest. Tuesday morning. Between two people. Frustrated now. Like, I feel like the store that I took so much pride in in, having stuff done, getting things done, getting it organized, being ahead of schedule on stuff or on time with stuff is now so far behind and no one cares. Like, I don't get it. But even the other co-worker, the one that's only there 6 hours a week, who, actually did get along with, turned turncoat and fucking threw me under the bus, causing, being a part of a fray against me because of this other co-worker. The funny thing is, the newer co-worker and I were through the same job network, which I thought was, like a conflict of interest. And then that job network chick, the same case manager, turned around last year and emailed my regional manager and said that I'd been harassing her and abusive and all this bullshit. The regional only came to me with this, was it 3 or 4 weeks ago? Around the time that the new manager started. And then proceeded to tell me that I was aggressive in something that I'd written down. Like, how can you tell that something is aggressive? You can't. You're just making shit up. 6,000 in the breeze. What? Yeah, exactly. Such a hard job. I know it is. Oh my goodness. This is why I work fucking 10 times harder. Why I'm there early. That's why I stay late. It's why I put in the extra effort, because no other bitch does. It's a scare, yeah. It is. I'm probably there a lot longer than they thought I was going to be. Which is why they're now starting to fucking do this shit, so I just quit. And I'm not going to quit. They can fire me. It is. It's the biggest works, yeah. But that's okay. Now I have, maybe I should have asked the regional manager for a copy of the email. But the funny thing is, the regional turned around and goes, "Oh, but you were talking shop business to your job network, which is a violation of our Privacy Act." I'm sorry, all I did was complain that they'd sent someone else for an interview at the same company that I was working at. And the same store, nonetheless. As soon as I'd started getting more hours, they sent someone else in to reduce my hours. So yes, of course I'm going to complain to my job network. I also asked them to reduce the hours of work that I was required to do in order to fulfill my requirements with Centrelink, so I could still get my Centrelink benefit. Because I was working my guts out and I didn't feel that it was, it was fair that I was still having to report to work, how many jobs I had to look for a week and report in and have to deal with them it was like a weekly thing. I'd have to go to all my appointments and I just didn't want to deal with it. Absolutely, Craig. Absolutely. I'm with a decent job network now, though. They're pretty good. I might end up having to do uh, a DD or an Uber home on Thursday night next week though, because I'm working till 7 p.m. and the buses here only go to like 5:30. Yep, absolutely right, Craig. And in the meantime, they don't give you fuel vouchers. They don't help you get your license. They don't help you, they don't reimburse you for any costs involved in you having to go to and from work or buy shoes or buy clothing. They just expect you to rock up to your appointments and fulfill their obligations to the government. It's crap. It was quite funny though when I changed from Serena Rosso to my current job network. They kind of looked at me and looked at each other. And, well, we don't know what to do with you because this doesn't happen. We don't normally get people who are already employed. So, well, huh, welcome to my world. Why she can't keep a job for more than 6 months? What's wrong with her? I worked 40 years, same job. She said, yeah, yep. And then that job becomes redundant, and they won't upskill you. They just go, oh, you just keep looking for work. You'll find something. Stay on the dole. Keep coming to us for appointments. Yeah, no, there's definitely no loyalty. It's matching my work speed to co-workers was funny doing it all in slow motion when you sell fast food. That's funny. It's fast food, not slow food. Yeah, I don't know. One thing that does shit me about this new job network, she said, we're just going to have to find you someone that does appreciate all of these great qualities that you have. Well, yeah, good luck. I've been looking, I don't see anything around here. For me to get a better job, I need a car, I need a license. I need to be able to travel at any time to work because then I can work, late nights. I can work early mornings. I can get full-time work or I can work two part-time jobs because I don't have to wait an hour to catch a fucking bus. I'm not limited. Right now, I'm limited to, my local area. I'm frustrated at that because there's so many jobs going further out and further away from me. I could get jobs up in the Sunshine Coast. I can get jobs closer to the city. I can get jobs on the other side of the city. I could be employed full time right now and not have to worry about it. But yeah. Well, get it, Diz. Get it, Diz. Get your butt off camera. Show it now. Kind of. There's clouds there. Hi. Even Dizzy didn't want to deal with me last night. She slept out on the couch. She's like, fuck you. You're too stressed for me. Go away. There you go. Oh, I think I might have to scrap my algae farm and start again because it's just not sticking to the porcelain. I don't think it's staying warm enough on top of the fish tanks. Hey, hello, mister. It's Miss. Kitty cat. It's the girl. Yeah, you're absolutely right though, Craig. There's no loyalty. It's every man for himself, which is sad because there's so many good workers out there. Yeah, her name's Dizzy. She's a pain in my butt. Oh, I forgot my veggies. Lasagna and steamed veggies tonight. Because I'm lazy. Maybe some vegan balls later if I'm feeling snackish. How are you? You missed all my adventures today. I went and got some liquid fertilizer for my plants, my fish tank plants today. So trying it in a few of my tanks just to see how they go. I went to Big W, which is kind of like department store. Yeah, department store. That's what it is because there's departments. And I bought some filter floss and a new dress for work and some coat hangers. And I went and got Chinese for lunch. And then I came home and did water changes. And I actually did all of my water changes today. So yay me. And now I'm going to have some dinner. I'm hungry. I need some goodness. So I'm trying to like veggie load. Maybe some carbs too for the lasagna. Hi, Scotty. Hello, how are you? You had a good 4th of July. Yeah, oh, it was a bit mental at the shopping centre today. Wait, was it Wednesday? Yeah, for Wednesday. It was a bit crazy. Craig, you posted bristle noses. Oh, pretty. So you can always go back and be replay crew for me. It's kind of funny. Oh, went to the LFS. They had lionfish today, and they had a twig cat, which I've never heard of before. If someone could maybe look them up, that'd be cool because I've never freaking heard of them. I've never even seen them. I thought it was a whiptail because I saw its back end, And then I noticed that the head and everything, it's all like the same. It's tiny. It's like a skinny whiptail. And it has a little, it's got a little snout like a whiptail as well. Any news? Oh, well, I'm probably getting close to being fired, Lou. Anyway, you can always go back and have a bit of a listen because I've just finished having a rant about it. No one needs to hear me waffle on about it again. So. Oh, mate. Um, as I said earlier, my blood pressure at the end of yesterday, Lee, after I'd closed the store, was 157 over 103. Yeah, so. And 109 beats a minute. I think that's what it was. I got a photo of it. I need to find another job so I can revel in the telling them to go fuck themselves. I'm okay, Scotty. I'm just stressed. Had a bit of a headache after talking about it again, but yeah, it's not fun. Yeah, that's it. But like yesterday when she's like, "Oh, I'm going to the ladies," it was like she's expected me to suck up to her. And when I've just been to the point and gone, okay, she lost her temper. Like, I didn't behave the way she expected me or wanted me to behave or something. Like, yeah. I'm sorry, after you tore me a new fucking asshole for just trying to be helpful, why am I going to suck up? Why am I going to do anything other than be short to the point and do my fucking job? Like, I do actually have her on record. Couldn't hear her say that she was going to the ladies, but you hear me going, okay. And all I had to do was acknowledge what she'd said, which I did. Hi, Ian. Oh, we're just talking about work. Welcome to the dumpster fire that is Stream Between Streams. Sorry, guys. Give me a second here. Oh, no. What are we doing? You got your own window. Go away. Huh? Yeah. Yeah. I can't disagree with you there, mate. It's definitely a shit show for me at the moment. Which sucks. Like, it's hard for me because I love my job. I love what I do. I love my customers. I even love the stores that I work in. But my home store, the one that I'm contracted to work at, is just, it's toxic and it's affecting me really badly. Yeah, as usual. It's good to see you, Ian. I'm glad you're here. Thanks for stopping in. I hope you have a good day at work. Or night. I can't remember. Yeah, wait, day. Yeah, it's that time. Oh my gosh. Time to find it. Yeah, it's not good. I'm trying to find some new work. It's not easy because everyone else is in the same position. Money's tight everywhere at the moment and people are taking whatever they can get. Yeah, I don't know how to do that. It's the only email that I know to report to is my regional manager, and I need to actually go above her because she's part of the problem. What I'm actually doing at the moment is just gathering information and gathering proof, and yeah. Sorry, guys. I'm actually gonna set up to watch something here in a minute. I'm probably gonna end it in 15 minutes. If someone else would like to start up a stream, I can send everyone over there. I'm a bit pooped. That shopping centre takes it out of me. It was so busy today. That was like Friday. Look it up. We're not sure it works over there. It should be mandatory to have the contact. Yeah, there should be somewhere. The problem is the only email that I know of goes straight to the regional manager. No worries, Craig. I'll be lurking in your stream then, mate, and help you get some watch hours up. You guys have been kind enough to do that for me today, so. You can do that, Craig. I wouldn't stop you. I would, however, go live on YouTube so everyone else could watch too. I know, right? I mean, I could be. I'm pretty nifty with a crowbar. I'm joking. By the way, I am joking. Hey, Melvin's still here. G'day, mate. Oh, this cat's gonna crack the shits now because I haven't fed her. You can wait 15 minutes. You're not starving, Marvin. I like lurking. Last night I actually passed out with Craig's stream going. I woke up, it was like 11 something. So I don't even know how long I was asleep for. And then I didn't go back to bed until after 1 o'clock. I sat here watching The Witcher, which is really good, by the way. Disney. Although Siri kind of reminds me of Game of Thrones, Mother of Dragons. Kind of looks like her. Passed out on Thames today. I was tired after work. Yeah. That's it, mate. I was too stressed after what I dealt with yesterday. I started season 3, but couldn't remember much about it. So I started again from season 1. That's alright. I'm just kind of miffed that they only did 5 episodes for season 3. Like, I'm hoping that there's more. Because that seems a bit anticlimactic after the amount of episodes we had in season 1 and 2. Oh, me too, Scotty. I slept in. Because I didn't go to sleep until after 1. I woke up at like 6:30 or something. Only 5. I see 5 in Easy TV. Yeah. The scent has fell over and gone everywhere in the box. Over 50 bottles. Oh no. Which scent was it? What does everything smell like now, Craig? There are at least 2 more. Google shows 7 episodes. Oh, since you're Googling, Lee, could you look up a twig catfish? Because I saw one at the LFS today, and it was really cute. But I don't know much about them. Actually, I don't know anything because I've never heard of them before. Cinnamon, oh no. Crossed every scent. Mate. Let's see how Farewella. Looks like it was the end of part 1, season yeah, a twig catfish. Oh yeah, like I don't want to get it. I just thought it was cool looking. I just want to know a bit more about it. They look interesting. Ooh, Titans season 4 is up too. Sweet. Unknown, the Lost Pyramid. Looks like I got some new shows to freaking watch. Sweet. Oh, Dizzy. Wait, is that who I think it is? Kevin Costner and Morgan Freeman in Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves. Damn, that is a really young Morgan Freeman. Oh, it's like Teen Titans. Where is it? After striking out on his own, Batman's former partner, Dick Grayson, encounters a number of troubled young heroes in desperate need of a mentor. Hi, Mark. I think Debbie's here somewhere. She may be lurking. She may be getting ready for work or something. I feel like I've accomplished something today, at least getting the fish tanks done. I really hope that flourish is going to work. And just boost my plants a bit. Can't hurt, right? Oh, come on, computer. Yeah, Falawella Acus. Yeah. Between 5 and 7 inches. Wow. So they are kind of like, they're kind of like your whiptails. Hey, Andrew. Oh, why is it so big? No. Look at that cute little face. That is so cute. Hi, guys. They're herbivore. Minimum tank size is 80 litres. Freshwater with plants and flat surfaces. Species tank or peaceful community? They do look pretty cool. They do remind me a lot of the whiptail cats. Oh, so they're a type of whiptail? Yeah, long-nosed twig catfish. All he had them as at the LFS was twig cat. So that's pretty cool. It's just something I've never seen before. And I like to learn things. So cool little dude. Like the one that they had was already probably 3 or 4 inches. Fishy bingo was a disaster. Why? What happened? Dizzy, enough, mate. Calm down. Casey couldn't cope with everything. Oh no. I'm sorry I missed it. Hello, Jeff. Good evening. You should do a practice run, Andrew. And do it within your here fishy mod group. We can be the testers. Oh mate, I was out like a light. I didn't get to bed until after 1 a.m. I woke up at 6:30 and went, oh, what day is it? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. That's all right. It's a new thing, and you got to iron out all the kinks and straighten everything out. This bloody kid. I'm on my own for 2 days now. Hey, camera. Let's try that one. There we go, kind of. That's better. Actually see now. That's pretty cool. Work starts on the house tomorrow. Oh, cool. Pizza party. 3:27 a.m. here. It's like 11 p.m. for most. I'm a late owl. You're a night owl. I'm not normally. I'm normally in bed by 7:30, 8 o'clock, which I probably will be tonight. Because I need the extra sleep. I'm going into an 8-hour shift on Friday, so move into the spare bedroom. It gets hot up there. Oh, diddums. Get a fan. Right, if I have to move out of my bedroom, I'm just gonna sleep in the lounge room. Fuck it. I'm bringing my bed out here, sleeping under the aircon. Soak my dishes. Do my dishes before I go to bed. Good. Oh, night. No, the girl's not in. That's good. So you got the place to yourself for the night. That's nice. Well, I hope she has a nice night. Get to have a blokey night by myself. You can sit around and burp and fart and eat pork pies till your heart's content. Yes, Dizzy. Yeah, yeah, meow, meow. Right, dinner time. Right, on the agenda tomorrow. Can't win. There's an idea. Well, isn't that what guys do when their other half's away? They sit around in their underwear and burp and fart and scratch themselves and watch sports and drink beer and, you know, all that stuff. Yeah, good sit. Oh, you're a good girl. Here you go. There you are. Good cat. I don't know. Oh, he might be lost in the rabbit hole of twig catfish. I don't know. He'll be around somewhere. Yeah. Sorry, she was hungry. She doesn't stop with that. Me, me, me. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Sometimes it's just easier to give her what she wants. Myself a really nice dress today. Might try that on tomorrow. Wear it tomorrow. Love the kitties. Yeah. Yeah, Dizzy's a good cat mostly. She can be a right turd at times, but you know, all animals need is to feel like you're communicating properly with them. Look at that. So pretty. And there's already a star up there. Your tank work earlier was good. Oh, not really. I feel like I'm pretty sloppy compared to most. But you know what? It gets the job done. And the fact that I have a lot of fry and my plants are mostly doing well kind of speaks for itself, I think. I need to do something about the two bottom tanks. So I am thinking about putting them up on this TV cabinet instead. Just because it's getting a bit much for me to get down on the floor. Like up and down, trying to do water and yeah, so these tanks up here are great. It's good height. I can get into them. I can do water changes, no problem. Can you see all the Look at all my babies. They're everywhere. Hello, guys. Hi, Otto. Hi, buddy. I'm sorry. Are you cranky with me? Your colors are okay. Would you like some algae wafers? Get some algae wafers? Yeah, I can do that. These little guys are like living their best lives. They've got full tummies. They're all happy. They're pecking around at everything. Where's my other girl? What happened to her? Where is she? Is she hiding? Oh, there she is. Are you going to pop babies, are you? You're hiding in the back. My cats yell at me. Yeah. My cat always yells at me. That's how she communicates. As you can see, like all the tanks are clear now. All I have to do is go back and scrub the front glass on a couple of tanks. So I need to scrub the front glass on my big tank. This one. Dizzy just yells at me all the time. I love these. The flashes. His eyes flash. It's so cool. It's got a nice streak down his tail. I can't wait. Oh my god. The Labradorite fishies in the frames. They're gonna look so good. Hi, June. Good morning, Mom. He's like, hey, stop. Hey, look at me. Look at me. I am your kitty. Yeah. Ooh, I might need to top up a little more water. Why is that so low? No leak. Oh my god, that's so dusty. Oh, that's bad. Oh, nope, I know what I can do. I'm gonna cheat. It's all about averaging it out, right? So this. I'm so freaking lazy. There we go. Same height. That's better. I have 6, Andrew. 6 tanks now. 5 little ones and a big one. It's a good number. But I would actually downsize my number of tanks. I'd get 10 gallons instead of the 5 gallons. I think the 10 gallon or even a 20 gallon. Get rid of the 5 gallons. I have about 22. I lost count. Anakin's going to be here next year, guys. It's going to be really exciting. We do. Oscars. That's Swampy Acres. And I haven't heard from Tom and Karen in a while. I think last I'd heard, Karen was doing some markets. Tom's still dealing with a lot of health issues. Yeah, I need more stickers. I've only got magnets left now. When you ask a normal person, we got too many tanks. When you ask a fish person, we got space for more tanks. Yeah. You can always upgrade. Absolutely. All these little guys are so busy. And they're absolutely everywhere. I'm so chuffed. I can't wait to see if any of them look like this guy. I hope they do. They might look like my blue boy. He's kind of wobbly. I think he might have some sort of neurological issue. It's not like he's sick. He would have died by now. But he's always just been kind of wobbly. My shrimp love the stuff from Crayfish Empire and my snails. Yeah, I got that one. So I got that sticker from Foxy and Peplin. I love this. I freaking love this. It's so cute. The mermaid note in a clamshell. And there's her sticker there. I didn't tap the glass. It might have looked like I didn't tap it. See? Tappa, tappa, tappa. Tap, tap, tappa. Tappa, 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 tap, 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 tappa, tappa, tappa. They just go, hey, food. Hi, buddy. Oh, you're a pretty boy. He's so timid too. Yeah. I'd do it if one of the fish is being an asshole. Like, oi, knock it off. I tapped something, but it ain't a tank. Jesus Christ, Craig. He looks so cool. I love him. That blue flash that he does, it's just awesome. Flash your baby blues. Go on, do it. Flash the blue. Flash the blue. Where did Lee go? No, I didn't time him out. Where is he? Go back up in chat. We were talking about that catfish. He said, hello, Mark and Debbie. Reading a little article, Adele says they're also known as whiptail catfish or long-nosed twig catfish. Yeah. And then he goes, no worries, Adele, I fully understand why. And then that's it. Lee, where are you? Come back, Lee. That's my finger, you dirty people. I do that too. I'm always like, I turned up and then he left. Maybe he's avoiding you. You got cranky at him. He's probably still here. He's probably lurking and watching. I know he doesn't like upsetting people. He is a sensitive soul, our Lee. No, Lee is not Andrew. Andrew is not Lee. The Hornwort's doing really well in here. Oh, I'm going to replace the filter floss in there. I think in that tank as well, one of those tanks. Did you find your chickens? Raina lost his chooks. Hey, buddy. Who's cracking it? No one? Good. Maybe he has the runs. Oh, that's funny. She's worn out now. She's had her food. You had your dinner? Was it good? Tell the people. You have a fan following, Dizzy. They all love you. They do. Everybody loves you. Yes. Oh. Everyone loves you, Diz. I want to hold your hand. Give me your paw. Nope, give me. Nope, give me. Give me the paw. Boop. Boop. All right, guys, I'm going to give it 5 minutes and then I'm going to head off. Craig said he wanted to stream after, so I think we can do that now. She's purring her head off. She's all happy and sleepy because she got food. So, excuse my my eczema. I cover it up all day at work, and I shouldn't have to cover it up at home. It is embarrassing. Yeah, she's got resting bitch face. I want a resting bitch face kitty. You tell everyone I'm happy. I'm purring. Purring my head off. No worries, Jeff. Thank you. Thank you guys for being here. As always, putting up with my ranting. Oh, cat. Thank you for joining me. And thanks for being around for the streamers earlier as well. Stream earlier. It's a good bit of fun, and I'll do it all again tomorrow because I'm going to go to the other pet store tomorrow and get my water tested. And we'll have a look down at Pet Barn. See what they got. Tell you what, I am actually considering getting Dizzy a friend. She might be a bit happier then. I will see what fish they've got down there and what plants. I do like the plants when they have them there. And yeah, we'll go from there. Well, I just want to check my water to make sure that the water's still good. I'm a bit worried about all the boys dying, but I think because they are older. Turbines, 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 turbines. Are we going to go to sleep, Diz? Are you going to come watch a movie with me? See if I can make 2 jokes without swearing. No one said get 2 cats. Yeah, I know. I've thought about it. I kind of want a dog. But that means potty training. Time for sleeps. Oh, goodness. Hours? Oh, yeah, 4.5 hours it's been for this stream. Yeah, I did the same earlier, so been streaming all day. Been a long day. Oh. Cat's like, yep, I've had it. I'm going to sleep. Good night. I'm over it. Thanks to the replay crew. Thank you to everyone who joined me today and watched me do my water changes. And yeah, it's been a lot of fun. And thanks for putting up with my ranting and raving. They talk about me in the length of my streams. Oh, bro. Andrew, you got nothing on me in June. Just saying. Catch up, because my first ever stream was 20 hours. Yeah, train him on the letterbox. Yeah, exactly. No, to be on the neighbour's tires. Oh, dear. Good night, everyone. Much love to each and every one of you. We will head on over to Craig's stream. You tell Craig. Adele, no one does it better than an Aussie. Yeah. That's right. We do things different down under. I want the toe beans, Diz. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. See you at Craig's. From me and Miss Diz here. I hope everyone has a wonderful 4th of July. Stay safe. Keep your pets safe. Keep them indoors. Have a good night and a good morning. And we will see you over at Craig's for some good old-fashioned Aussie banter with no swearing, apparently. All right, guys. Have a good night. I'll see you over there. Much love. Bye-bye.